Back with some more run and bun. Um, yeah. We started our venture from Verdant Turf to Mallville last time, and we did end up losing one of our Pokemon. Breeder Corgi was just a little too much, perhaps. We should have evolved our Potato. Hi, sweetheart. Perhaps we should have evolved our Potato into Piloswine to have a ground type for his two electric dogs, Manectric and Boltund. But we ended up just losing our Carnivine, which isn't too big of a loss because we do have a couple other grass types that we have currently. So yeah, all things considered, I think it went okay. So now we're going to continue on the route. We got past the doubles and the grass, and fishing on the route is open to us, so we could get an encounter if we wanted to. Or we could just continue on. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trainers before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 trainers, or 5 battles between us and Shell. Our next boss battle. So, as it stands right now, I don't know. I kind of don't know if I want to get an encounter or not, because I'm not really sure if anything helps us out against the next couple trainers. I feel like if I pull up the encounter table here, let me get there. Boom, there we go. Whoops. Route 117, it's mainly electric types with a couple other things thrown in there. Galarian Meowth, who's steel, Magnemite brings steel as well, Toxel brings poison, but all of them are electric types, and we have, we do have Luxio. The one thing that stands out to me is Chinchou. Chinchou being a... Yeah, I call it a boss battle because once you beat the boss, your level cap increases. So Shell is our rival battle, who... It's a rival battle right outside of the next city. And after we beat her, our level cap goes from 32 to 35. So, yes. So all gyms are bosses, but not all bosses are gyms. That kind of thing. Three levels not too big. But it will get us a lot of new Pokemon. Like when we get to the next town, I might change the color. Come on, red. There it goes. So like, the next town has access to the evolution stones, like water stones, fire stones, so we'll be able to evolve our Staryu. We're going to evolve our Monferno. We're going to evolve Lombre. We're going to evolve Nidorina. We're going to have a lot of new Pokemon. We're probably going to evolve Swinub as well. So we're going to have a lot of new Pokemon. If going back to the encounter table, if we choose to manipulate with repels, we can increase our chances of getting a Chinchou from 30% to like 36 or 37%. And that's pretty big, and that's kind of what I would want on this route out of everything. So I think I'm going to give it a shot and do that. So I gotta bring a few Pokemon along with me that'll help us out in the catching of this water electric type. Oh, we also need to bring Swinub. That's important. And he needs to be level 20. So what this does is, so what I'm doing is I'm going to manipulate the encounter percentages, and I'll kind of show you. So like on the table, you see how this Tynamo can be level 5 to 20, anywhere in between there. If you have a Repel active, and if you have a Repel active, you cannot encounter any wild Pokemon beneath your lead Pokemon's level. So if we have Swinub up front at level 20, we cannot encounter any Tynamo that are levels 5 to 19. So that eliminates a lot of encounters that the game can throw at you. And that's why when you manip, this goes from 20% to 1.5% because you're only getting the level 20s. So, and it actually increases our chance of Chinchou from 30 to 37, which now becomes the most common thing if we fish. So that is what the goal is. That's what we're going to try to do. So we need to level up our... Swinub just to level 20. Sure, we'll learn Charm. I did it on a prior run because I really needed Chinchou and its evolution Lantern. But just looking at what's available right now and what I think I need for the next couple of battles, I think it remains the same, that Chinchou is the way to go. So now that we have our level 20, and we make sure our Repel is on, so that's off, activated is on. We go to the water and we fish. And hopefully, we get a Chinchou. Hopefully. And the key is we have to have him up front. We can't start with any of our level 32 Pokemon. We have to have him up front. And here we go. Please, please, please. It didn't work. Why is that level 19? Doesn't... I guess it doesn't work with fishing. I thought it did. Well... Alright then. So theoretically, we never should have gotten this, because it's lower than level 20. I wonder if it just doesn't work with fishing then. And I just got really lucky last time. Okay. Let's put it to sleep. Tynamo's not bad. He's not overly useful after a little while. But I guess I don't know that for sure because I haven't really gotten that far. Milk. So he evolves into a big old eel. I don't know if that changes your but I kind of like Milk too. Milk it is. So Milk, believe it or not, learns a lot of physical moves. He's more of a physical attacker because he'll actually grow some arms after he fully evolves. But let's see how good he is. Plus speed, minus defense. It's not terrible. 30 special attack, 10 attack. Okay. I mean, it's pretty good. And I think it behooves us to just get him leveled up right now. Yeah. The document says he evolves at level 22, and this is level 20. We'll take it. What up, Milk? New form of Milk. Thunder Punch. We'll learn that over Spark. Should probably learn Sludge Bomb. We'll learn that over Thunder Wave. Right? I want to keep Shockwave. Yeah, let's get rid of Thunder Wave. I'm doubting myself here. This Crunch is also pretty good. But I don't really have any. I do have Poison. Yeah, let's get rid of Thunder. Let's get rid of Thunder Wave. Okay. And we have Electric. All right. Let me add him to the calculator. Excuse me. All right. And now that we have our encounter, we will, yeah, we're gonna jump right into battles now. So here's our first battle. This guy has a pretty tough team with fully evolved Pokemon: Electivire, Turtonator, Serena, Graplock, Quagsire. It's a tough one. His Electivire is pretty tough, and we don't really have a ground type Pokemon to really counter him. So this one might be interesting. Although it looks like Toxicroak does pretty good. I just randomly clicked on him. Or slower, which isn't great. But we can fake out and low sweep. He is, but I'm choosing to hold his leveling him up. Only because we might be able to... I'm unsure if it's possible, but we might be able to get his final evolution for the next gym, but we have to wait until we beat Shell, the next boss, in order to do it. So I'm going to attempt to hold unless we absolutely need him. And I'm actually going to import his evolution here, because it would be Piloswine, level 32, and he would know the moves. He would also have Avalanche, Ice Shard, and Stomping Tantrum. So we'll leave him over here just in case he's our only... I mean, he does really good into this fight, but if we can find a way around it, I'd prefer to try to hold. So we'll try this. If we fake out and then lower its speed with low sweep, we only have to worry about one Ice Punch freeze. Seems okay. Or a Fire Punch, which also seems okay. Actually, it might be 2 because of his Citrus Berry. He's gonna heal. So how do we stop him from healing? Oh, I have it on doubles. I should put it on singles. Okay, so he'll probably discharge it, and that's okay. Low sweep, yeah, 2 low sweeps. Fake out, low sweep does. And that could be enough. I still think it works. Let's see. Turtonator, Heavy Slam, and Heat Crash. Will-O-Wisp Protect. Dreadnought does really well. So let's bring him. Serena, we need probably Rapidash or Monferno. Actually, Orbeetle might be better because she has Trope Kick, which lowers attack. And Orbeetle is a special attacker, not a physical attacker, so that would work better. Like, even Masquerain could work better. Orbeetle is faster, though. I kind of like that, so let's do that. Crap locked. Nope, sorry Kadabra, you're not quite strong enough. Masquerain actually does really well here as well. Yeah, let's do that. And then Quagsire, we need a grass type, so... Yeah, Eldegoss, ooh, has Ice Punch, so Lombre works better. Yep, let's do Lombre. So now we need a backup, really, for Electivire. And Togedemaru doesn't do it, because he's weak to fighting. It's a lot of damage. In case we get frozen. I mean, I guess Luxray does okay. I think maybe the play is to lead with Luxray and then swap into Toxicroak on the first discharge, because we'll get or a cross chop, because we'll get an Intimidate, and we'll take less damage overall. The Toxicroak on that switch in. I think that's the play. All right, let's do that. So we're gonna have Citrus up front with Dumpling. We're gonna have Spearmint, Blueberry, Martini, and Kale. And in terms of items, we need to give, very good team, we need to give Dumpling a Cherry Berry so he doesn't get paralyzed from the discharges. We need to give a Rost Berry to Spearmint so he doesn't get burned from the Will-O-Wisps. And then that's it. Everybody else can have a Healing Berry with Orin. Okay. If we need to lose somebody, oof, that's a pretty good squad. Don't want to lose anybody. I do too. Okay. So Citrus leading gives him an Intimidate, lowering his attack. So this will lower his damage on Cross Chop, which he's going to use as we switch in to Toxicroak. Or he can just miss, you know, either way works. So we fake out for free damage. Oh, and we poison. Things are looking good. And then we low sweep. He's going to be faster than us, and he's going to use Discharge. This is why we equipped the Cherry Berry, because this can paralyze us. We don't want to be paralyzed. Okay. Low sweep lowers his speed. So now on the next turn, we're going to be faster to finish him off. This worked out very well. Quagsire. Quagsire wants to use Earthquake on us because he sees that he kills us. So we're gonna swap into Masquerain first because he takes no damage from the Earthquake, and he also intimidates to lower the damage of future Earthquakes. And now he wants to use Ice Punch or Curse. Well, Ice Punch is going to suck either way, but maybe he won't Curse. Maybe we'll get lucky. He cursed. So Curse lowers his speed in exchange for a +1 in attack and defense. But because of the Intimidate, he's actually right back at his standard attack. We're faster. We've always been faster. And we take him out with 2 Mega Drains. The first one's damage gets reduced by his berry. So we actually could have taken him out in 1 if he didn't have the berry, but we just need to not get frozen here. Nice. And we should heal back the majority of that damage we just took. Nice. So I think this is Turtonator. No, it's Grap Locked. Okay. You know, what do I know? So he wants to use Revenge. Revenge does extra damage. Well, it just does a lot of damage. But if we bring in Martini and intimidate him, we're going to take a lot less damage. Plus we resist the fighting move Revenge as well. Revenge does double damage if you go second. But since we double resist fighting, we take no damage. So we can take this guy out with 2 air cutters. With our little bug. Now it's Turtonator, okay? Turtonator sees his best move as Heat Crash for a kill, so he's always going to do that. We have a double resist on the fire type move with Spearmint, so Spearmint comes in here. And then we just use the move Rock Slide twice. Rock Slide has the added benefit of being able to flinch, so we might take no more damage if this flinches. He flinched. No move for him, and then we should win with the second Rock Slide. Nice. And then last but not least is Serena. Serena sees that she takes us out with a Trop Kick. 1 singular Trop Kick, but we have our Blueberry. Trop Kick also lowers your attack when it hits. And I just realized that we have a berry equipped and this incoming knockoff is going to hurt. Like a lot. Yeah, I really like her design. I really don't want to take a whole lot of damage this turn from this, so I'm going to use Reflect first to lessen the damage. We lose our berry. I forgot about that, but that's okay. Because we just used Bug Buzz twice. And that's that. One down. W indeed. The next couple trainers are, if I remember, a little bit easier. Okay, here's the next one. This is Triathlete Dylan. Oh, I won't forget. I might not even use the Orbeetle in the next battle. We'll see. So, Iselgor, Persian Alolan form and Dodrio. This thing has 107 speed. None of us are faster than that. I don't think anybody's faster than an 88 either. And this is also an 88, so we're always going to go second against this team. So I just need to find Pokemon that match up well enough to either take a hit or two and then one-shot, or just one-shot themselves. Kingler? But Kingler takes too much damage from Giga Drain, so that doesn't work. Rapidash does really well. What if we use a Muscle Band? We can almost one-shot this thing. Welcome in. So I think Rapidash is the best for this. And then it'll definitely be Monkey against Persian. And then against a Dodrio, he's going to be a little bit tougher. So Drill Peck. Yeah, we can have him hit Togedemaru. And then Drill Run, we can use Masquerain. Oh yeah, we just flip back and forth between those two. And who's gonna take him out? Because I could go back and forth forever. But I'd rather have somebody come in to beat him. Where are you right now fighting bugs? Okay, that'll be our team. Okay, so we're gonna bring Cinnamon, we're gonna bring Ghost, we're gonna bring Gyoza, Martini, Calamari, and Sprout. Okay. Whoops. And then for this battle, we don't have to worry about anybody using any, like, status effects on us. We could just use healing berries. Okay. Here's the team one more time. And we go. Just remembered I was supposed to give him a muscle band, not a healing berry. Whoops. We're fine. Only hit twice. Alright. Well, thanks for stopping in. Sorry that the lag's bad. Another time. That was close. All those crits. Persian. So Persian is faster than us right now. But after a low sweep, it is slower. So he's boosting his special attack right now to try to take us out next turn. But he doesn't know that he's going to be slower next turn. Ha ha. Then finally, Dodrio. So this... I have made a boo-boo. This could be either Drill Run or Drill Peck. And if I switch in Gyoza on Drill Run, he's dead. If I switch in Martini on Drill Peck, he's dead. So we go to option C, Calamari. Who now always does Drill Peck. Now we can safely get our Togedemaru in. And we're really just going to whittle this guy down. And now since he wants to Drill Run, we fly over the ground move and intimidate. And now he wants to Drill Peck. So, repeat. We'll have Sprout make an appearance as well to lower its speed. I probably should have done this first. Now, because he's so low and he's going to try to hit us with that drill peck again, he's going to take himself out. And there we go. Two down. Okay, next battle. A Rapidash? Nope. I did not. It was pretty straightforward. I just had to switch a bunch, and it took the Dodrio took itself out. This next fight has Rapidash, Cincino, and Swellow. Everything is faster than our team. Rapidash is the slowest at 81, and I think our fastest is like 75. Yep, 75. So we're always going to be slower. Alright, who beats Rapidash? How's it going? It's going pretty good. Looking for somebody who matches up really well into their Rapidash. I see Dreadnought does really well. Maybe this is the way, because I could probably just one-shot it, right? If I give him a hard stone, yeah, Rock Slide. Takes him out in one hit. No, but I need to have a Chesto Berry for Hypnosis. Okay, so that means the play is we're slower, but if we use Rock Tomb, we lower its speed, and then we're faster, and then we take it out. There we go. That makes sense. Yes, we named someone Milk. So Dreadnought, and then against Cincino, it's Togedemaru. Our little Gyoza. And then against Swellow, Togedemaru is going to be damaged, so yeah, Luxray can do it. Swap into a Heat Wave. Yeah, we'll bring our Rapidash for that. And in case we need backup, we'll bring, I don't know, Octillery and Monkey. There we go. We've always had beverages. Our very first Pokemon that we caught was Martini. Actually, he might have been our second Pokemon that we caught, but still, it counts. Alright, so this team is going to be Spearmint, Gyoza, Citrus, Cinnamon. I mean, if we're going to get technical, cinnamon's a spice and not a food, so, you know. Calamari and Ghost. It's only Dreadnought Spearmint that needs something other than a healing berry. So he needs a Chesto Berry in case Rapidash puts him to sleep. Okay. So here's the team one more time. Yeah, when we get back to the Pokemon Center, I'll show you the rest of the team. Okay. I think 40. Like 40 or 42. So this Rapidash is faster than us, and it can put us to sleep. So if we use Rock Tomb once, and it did put us to sleep, we have a Chesto Berry to wake us back up. But if we use Rock Tomb to lower its speed, then we're faster on the next turn, and we can take it out without getting put to sleep again. Cincino, this guy's a little demon. Cincino has the ability Skill Link, so there are moves in this game that can hit anywhere from 2 to 5 times. And the ability Skill Link means that it always hits 5 times. So it can load up a lot of damage really quickly. We want our Gyoza in to take all these hits because they are all contact moves, and when you make contact with our Gyoza, you take damage. So this is actually going to do more damage to itself than it's going to do to us. It's just going to take a little while for it to get there because of all the pop-ups. So even while sleeping, we take this thing out. It's kind of nice. And down it goes. Oh, and we woke up for good measure. Swallow. This knows a fire move, and we're dead to fire moves, so we're going to switch out, and we're going to go to Cinnamon to take no damage, or very little damage from the fire move. And then we're going to swap to our Citrus to take the flying type move. And we also get an Intimidate in to lower the damage of said flying type move. And then we take it out on our next turn with Spark. Alright. Another trainer down. Well, he was more yellow at the time that we caught him. Here's the rest of the squad. Here's Milk. sprout and starfruit, blueberry. Good day. Martini and mustard and cookie, dumpling, kale, kielbasa, and portobello. We also have blue cheese, potato. They're kind of hanging out. We're not using them at the moment. We're just waiting for the right time. Okay, our next trainer. Has a clay doll, a cling clang, an electrode, and a frostlash. Okay. Psychic and ground clay doll. Huh. I don't think we have anything that probably beats us in one shot, do we? We don't. Well, that's the fun of it. It's the memories of when they were little. Brings out a little more attachment. Let's see. No. I guess Orb Beetle could work. Well, I mean, it looks like Kingler does a one-shot, but he's slower. 54 versus 59, so we just need to lower its speed. Best way to do that is with Eldegoss. Eldegoss baits a signal beam, though. That might confuse Kingler, but it is one of the better moves for him to switch in on. So what if we did something like, in a roundabout way, Rapidash, Eldegoss, Kingler. I think Kingler should be able to take it out. It makes sense to me. Who do we have for backup, just in case things go terribly wrong? Octillery, maybe. Cling Clang. Wild Charge. So we go to Eldegoss. Lower its speed. And then Gear Grind. Gear Grind's the tough move. I don't like this battle. Does Gear Grind make contact? Gear Grind. It does, which means Togedemaru's ability would work. I like that. Togedemaru actually does really well into this thing, so... But it might autotomize, which isn't great. So who takes this out? Could be Rapidash. Yeah, it might be a combination of these three. So let's say Rapidash takes it out. Who's that bring in? Probably Electrode for foul play. And we just go Toxicroak, fake out. Low sweep. Low sweep or low sweep Sucker Punch maybe, depending on how much damage we do. Static, maybe not. He seems to be the best play. We'll give him a Cherry Berry in case he gets paralyzed. And then for Frostlass, I don't know. We could go electric. Or slower. Oh, everybody's slower. Who am I kidding? Bring milk. Although Dreadnought does really good. He seems to be a little bit better. And can outspeed after one Rock Tomb. Yeah, that play really is nice. Let's do that instead. No milk. Sorry, milk. Alright, so this team is going to be Cinnamon. We're going to grab Sprout. We're going to grab Cookie. We're going to grab Gyoza and Dumpling and Spearmint. Okay, in terms of items, we'll do healing on Eldegoss. I would do a Cherry Berry in case we get paralyzed, but I don't plan on attacking with it, so I don't think we need it. But we might need a Cherry Berry on Dumpling. And then if we're burned, we still do a crap ton of damage. We don't take it out. I'd rather prevent a burn, so versus paralysis. So let's do that. And then we'll do a Healing Berry on Gyoza. And that should be it. So we should have... Cinnamon should have healing. Oran, Cherry, Rost. Okay, perfect. That's what we want. So here's the team again. Cinnamon, Sprout, Cookie, Gyoza, Dumpling, Spearmint. Ooh. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Why does it keep going into the menu? There we go. So we're not going to do anything with Cinnamon here. We just need this to bait a specific move, Earth Power, to lower this guy's speed. Because when you hit Sprout, your speed goes down, which is just his ability. It's pretty nice. So now he's at -1 speed. And he's going to use a Signal Beam, which is a Bug-type move. We're going to swap in Cookie. This can confuse us. If we confuse this, we have to do the whole rotation over again. So we don't hit ourselves and kill ourselves. It didn't confuse. But now, since he's -1 speed, our Kingler, Cookie to Kingler, outspeeds and one-shots this with Razor Shell. Nice. Okay. Klinklang sucks. He knows the move Wild Charge. It's an electric type move to take out Cookie. So we need to get that into Sprout. So to lower this guy's speed. So we can't lower his speed, because of Metal Coat. Alright, well, that was... I missed that while planning this, but that's okay. His next move should go into Gear Grind. Should do damage here. Yeah. And because he's touching Gyoza, he takes damage, which, I mean, this is like the most busted ability ever, and I love it. We're going to do a little bit of extra damage with Fake Out. It's going to do a little tiny bit. And now I'm not so sure what he's going to use at this point. He could buff himself, or he could go for an attack. Either way, we're going to go into Cinnamon. He buffed himself. That's not really what I wanted to see. +2 speed doesn't really matter. Pretty sure. Yeah. So that doesn't matter that he's faster, because he can't kill us, but we should be able to take him out with a Flame Well. If not, it'll be really close. In fact, why don't we guarantee that Rapidash can do it? We can swap into back to Gyoza one time. Because he has all physical moves, so he has to hit us. Take a little more Iron Barbs damage. And then we swap right back to Cinnamon. Why did that do more damage than I thought it was going to do? 36. No, it's okay. As long as he doesn't crit, we're okay. Nice. And the bonus burn on the flame body. That's nice. Okay. This should bring in Electrode. Okay, Electrode. Can see it kill with 2 different moves. We would prefer to see Foul Play, but we're fine with either or. Foul Play versus Electro Ball. Okay, we're gonna get that Fake Out chip. We have a few Pokemon with this move. It's nice. It's fantastic. Static. We gave him a Citrus Berry or a Cherry Berry just in case of that. And then we low sweep. We could get paralyzed again from touching him. That'll lower his speed. Yeah, okay. We're never dead to an Electro Ball crit, so that is good. And so we can attempt to use Sucker Punch, which always goes first as long as the opponent is attacking. So even though we're paralyzed, we could potentially go first. Ah, damn. Wait, what? I forgot that the slower you are against Electro, the more damage Electro Ball does. Ah, shit. Well, that was dumb of me. So, backup plan, we're going to heal until we're faster than this, which is one more hit, and then we're going to take him out. That was dumb. Dumb. I forgot. Man. Right before a double battle, too. No, we're fine. I did so much more damage. It's fine. We're fine. That's right. Everything's fine. Just gotta do some switching back and forth real quick. Oh man, I can't believe I missed that. Sorry, Dumpling. Okay. The next battle is a double battle, and I really don't like this one. This Emolga only knows one move, and it repeatedly does it. It's Discharge. And all of his partners all are immune to electric type attacks like Discharge, and then buff themselves or heal themselves from getting hit by it. So, let's see. What's the best way to take this out? Rock Slide. I think it's these two. Fake Out does 18.2% or 20 damage minimum. Rock Slide does 62, so that's 82 damage total, which is exactly how much health he has. Right? Yeah, 62. On the minimum, plus 20 on the minimum is 82. Yeah. That's that. So then... who's gonna come in? I think I would prefer to have Marowak come in for Bone Rush. So I should have Togedemaru in slot 1, Dreadnought in slot 2. So then we swap into Masquerain on that slot, and then Rock Slide again. Unless it targets, so the Hydro Pump. If it does... then I need to swap into Eldegoss. Yeah. Eldegoss can take out Seeking, Masquerain. It's gonna bait out Ancient Power, which I don't like. We can bring Lombre. Lombre's got Fake Out. Lombre is also good against Lantern. Sort of. Eldegoss is good. Sort of. Oh, we can also bring Milk on this one, too. Yeah, I think that's it. Can't bring Kingler. Kingler sucks on this one. Can't bring Fire. Does Luxray work at all? He would really only be good against Marowak, right? Yeah, so not really. Orbeetle does really well also. And Orbeetle has screens to take less damage. I'm tempted to do that instead of Milk. Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead of Milk. Sorry, Milk. Milk's problem is he doesn't do enough damage right now. Okay. I think that's it. I think those are the 6. So let's set it up. So we're gonna have Gyoza and Spearmint are gonna be our leads. We're gonna bring Martini, Sprout, Llama, Kale, and Blueberry. And everybody is going to get healing berries. Unless I change my mind in a second. But I think we're okay. And then we're going to heal. Okay. So here's the squad again. Just gotta get through this one. So that Emolga, the cute little flying mouse, that's the one that's the big problem. So we're going to fake him out so he flinches, and then we're going to use Rock Slide and do damage to both of them. And it should take out Emolga. Okay, good. 20 plus 62 did equal 82. And then we hope the Seeking misses his Hydro Pump. That would be nice. Oh, dang. Well, that's just mean. Okay. Now both... Because Seeking hit Hydro Pump, Seeking now sees a kill with Hydro Pump into Togedemaru, and so does Marowak. So both of them are going to be attacking Gyoza. So we're going to swap to a Pokemon that can handle both of them, which is Martini, while we do another Rock Slide with our Spearmint. And he missed, because Bone is a ground move. So now we can essentially do, we're basically free, because both of our Pokemon are faster than their Pokemon right now. So we can do whatever we want, because we know that our Rock Slide is going to defeat the Seeking. We can just use really any move. Actually, hang on a sec. It might be better to do something different. Now we need to swap out Masquerain because we can't defeat the Marowak. So it's going to use a rock move, which we're double weak to with Martini. So we're going to swap out. We're going to go to... I think I might have messed this up. Because it's random who the Marowak attacks. He could attack Spearmint, and he's going to hurt Spearmint pretty bad, too. How do I want to do this? Nope, I got it. So, because we're both faster than Marowak, I can combine two strong moves from my guys to take it out. So we can use Signal Beam into a Marowak and Razor Shell into Marowak, and that should take it out. He's the threat right now. Oh shit, he's got a Citrus Berry. God damn it. Dude, attack. Fuck. Thank God. Alright, we're gonna take out both this turn. We have a guaranteed kill with Signal Beam here, and we have a guaranteed kill with Rock Slide. So that is what we're gonna do. Right? That's exactly what we're gonna do. Now we're gonna get them both with Spearmint. So we're gonna actually double swap here. Because even though this thing just sees a kill into our Dreadnought, but it's it could be a random move. So actually we're gonna stay in with Martini, I think. Martini doesn't do a whole lot of damage. So we're gonna lower its speed, and we're gonna swap him out for, I think, Kale, right? Yep, Kale. So with its speed lowered, we're going to swap out Martini. We're going to go to Blueberry. And Kale is going to fake out to make him flinch, so we get a free turn. So we get a free switch into Blueberry. No damage, no nothing. Now Blueberry's going to use Light Screen to decrease all the damage he can do, and since we're faster, Kale is going to just basically heal all the damage that this Lantern is going to do to him. Oh my god, it crit. What the hell? I'm not sure if hitting him with both kills it. So he's always attacking Kale this turn because it'll see a kill with Kale, or kill Kale. Yeah, that. So we're going to use our best move with Orbeetle, which is Bug Buzz. And we're going to swap out Kale. And this is a random move. Could be any of the others. So we're just going to swap into the one who takes it the best, which is Sprout. And we should be fine after this. And then we should just be able to click Bug Buzz and Magical Leaf and win. Yep, there we go. And now, just past that sign right there is our next boss/rival battle. So I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna use the restroom and refill my water, and I'll be right back. And then we'll plan for that one. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. So this next trainer is Shell. Shell has a full team of 6 Pokemon, and she's rough. She has some rough ones. I'm pretty sure that I needed Toxicroak to make this clean, so we're just gonna we might have to wing this a little bit. So just, let's see. What's the best way to, like, show this? I think it'd be better if I use this sheet somehow and do, like... Oh, I gotta figure out... Let's see. Do I make this, like, a second screen? And then... I don't know if that works. Here's her team, though. She's got a Lapras, a Rhydon, a Togekiss, a Vespiquen, a Slowbro, and a Delcatty. And they all do different things. Like, for instance, this Togekiss has the ability Super Luck, which increases its chance to crit. It has a Scope Lens, which increases its chance to crit. And this move, Air Cutter, is a high crit move. So Air Cutter will always crit. Its Delcatty only knows 2 moves. Fake Out and Last Resort. So once it uses Fake Out, Last Resort is like a 120 power move. It's really strong. Really, really strong. And then this Slowbro has the Quick Claw and the Quick Draw ability. Quick Draw is like 20% for it to go first. And then Quick Claw is an additional like 20% to go first. So this thing, even though it's slow, pretty much has like an about 40% chance to go first. And then there's Lapras, Rhydon, and Vespiquen. But, yeah, fun to plan for. So, since I can't use... I thought I was going to be able to use... I think Toxicroak was actually my best move against Lapras, but I don't have that anymore. Just because I'm curious, I'm gonna put him back in the calculator and see if he was the play. There he is, Toxicroak. Bing, bang, boom, Toxicroak. Yep, yes he was, but that's okay. We live with our mistakes. He gone. All right, Lapras. So I know that Dreadnought. We've done this before. Dreadnought matches up really well into Delcatty. Takes very little damage and does more damage in return. So this is kind of our Delcatty answer. We're slower, 79 to 67, but we Rock Tomb once and Razor Shell, and then Rock Slide twice, and we defeat it. No problem. What if we hold a Hearthstone? No, Rock Tomb still need 2, so we'll give him a Healing Berry. Okay. I know that this Lombre has low defenses, so it doesn't match up as well into Rhydon as others. Eldegoss does really well, though. And we have Rapid Spin if it sets up Stealth Rocks, so I like that. So let's do that. And we're always faster, so we can always use Synthesis to heal up before he hits us. So that's nice. We're never dead to a crit. Okay, I'm on board with this. Luxray does really well into Togekiss, so I think that's the play there. What about this Slowbro? Togedemaru doesn't do too bad. I'm worried about Whirlpool because you can get trapped and not able to switch if he uses Whirlpool. Togedemaru is really good against Vespiquen too, so we're gonna bring him regardless. So we can use him either against Vespiquen or Slowbro. I mean, Piloswine, if we evolve him now, would be a pretty good answer into Slowbro. Because if we evolve him, he'll have this move Stomping Tantrum, which has the added benefit of doing double damage if your move doesn't work on the turn before. So, like if he flinches us with, say, Zen Headbutt, then our move fails, and then we do double damage with this. Then we have a priority move in Ice Shard to outdo the Quick Draw, Quick Claw thing. This actually looks really good. Of course, we have to hit and not get flinched like 4 times. Oh, Mightyena does okay too. You can swap in on a Zen Headbutt, which is what he usually wants to use. And use Crunch a couple times, and that might do it. I'm more inclined to use this because I'm willing to lose it versus say Piloswine, in case things go wrong. So now we just need an answer for Lapras. I'm not seeing one. Orbeetle's not bad. Now that I'm looking at it, we could set up a light screen, which will take... Frostbite always crits, so it always crits through light screen. So never mind, that doesn't work. I don't have an answer for Lapras, unless I can, like, double dip. Looks like Luxray is pretty good. So maybe I use somebody else for Togekiss. What about Togedemaru? Togedemaru does really well for Togekiss, so that could work. So who do we use for Vespiquen? I could probably try and pull double duty with Dreadnought. Rock Slide and we're faster. Yeah, I could probably do that. Which gives me 2 Pokemon to deal with Slowbro. So I want to bring Mightyena. Kingler doesn't do bad either. Nope. And no. So I think it's Kingler. Kingler can also help against Rhyhorn or Rhydon. Wait, what doesn't he just do? Take out Rhydon. Hang on a sec. If we do Muscle Band. That's pretty close. I like those odds to one shot, and then we have Aqua Jet if we don't. Then Eldegoss doesn't really do anything. Okay. Yeah, maybe I go either direction there, because we're really looking for a second Pokemon that does help against Slowbro. And really the only answer we have right now is... the only other one that does well is Kingler. I think this is it. I think this is the squad. Alright. Let's set it up. So... we have Citrus. We have Sprout. We have Gyoza. We have Spearmint. We're gonna bring Kielbasa. And we're gonna bring Cookie. Actually, I'm gonna do items from scratch so I don't miss anybody or mess anything up. I'm gonna do a fresh export with no items so I can look at the battle again with no items. So let me try to I'm gonna try to path this out. So we lead Luxray. And we definitely two-shot with 2 wild charges. Even through Citrus Berry healing, we could get put to sleep with Sing. So we need a Chesto Berry on Luxray. After Luxray beats Lapras, who comes out next? It might be Delcatty. Yeah. So Delcatty comes out, Dreadnought comes in. Dreadnought gets an Oran Berry. Dreadnought 1v1's Delcatty. That should bring in Togekiss for Grass Knot. We swap in Togedemaru, who takes that out. And all we need is a Oran Berry there. That should bring in... should just go in turn order at that point. So it'll bring in Rhydon for Drill Run. Which is perfect for Eldegoss to come in on. We give an Oran Berry to Eldegoss. Yeah. And then... we might have to swap to Rhydon at or Kingler at some point. But Kingler's
and Kielbasa just need orange berries to deal with this Slowbro, right?
Thank you. Yes. That's exactly what they need. Okay. I did all that without the calculator up. Sorry about that. I probably should have shown you what the heck I was looking at. Alright, so... Chesto, Orin. Yeah, everybody else with orange. Yeah, nobody else really does much else, right? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Togekiss has Mystical Fire into Togedemaru. It doesn't work. I missed it. I didn't see it. It looked like 6%, but it's 62%. My bad. I can just swap back and forth, really. Grass Knot into Dreadnought. Mystical Fire Dreadnought takes, which baits Grass Knot, which Togedemaru takes and chips. And then I can fake out until it's below about 50% health. And we're faster. And then we can take it out with Smart Strike or Spark when it gets to 50%. Okay, so it still works. Line is still fine. Okay. Alright. Hope this all works out. And I guess I can also swap into Luxray too if I need to against Togekiss. Because he should have a bunch of health left, or at least a little bit of health left. Okay. We're going to save for good luck. I pray to God this works. Here's the squad. Alright, Shell. Plus it's a Bob. So we need a Wild Charge twice. It will heal with a Citrus Berry, but we do so much damage. We're going to take a little damage as Recoil. We took 23 damage as Recoil. So we're never dead if we Wild Charge again, and that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to take some more recoil damage, but Luxray has done its job and has beat Lapras. Thank you, Citrus. Alright, Togekiss. So this could be one of 3 moves because we took too much damage with Citrus. A little bit more than I was expecting. That's okay. So it should be okay. to switch. As long as it's not Mystical Fire, we're fine. 1 and 3? Yeah, we're fine. We fake out. So now this is always Mystical Fire, which we need our Spearmint to take. And then this is always Grass Knot, which we want to hit our Gyoza. Because Grass Knot makes contact, I believe. And then he takes extra damage. And then we fake out. And we're going to have to do this one more time. Mystical Fire into Spearmint. Which baits Grass Knot into Gyoza. And as soon as that health bar of Togekiss turns yellow, we're in a good spot. And that's when we know when we can attack. We're going to ensure it with another Fake Out. Now we're definitely going to get it with a Smart Strike. Alright. I'm pretty sure this brings in Delcatty. No, it's Rhydon. Okay. What is Rhydon? Oh, he wants to Drill Run. So we're going to bring in Sprout here. Now, Rhydon doesn't see any kills here, so he could potentially use Stealth Rocks, which we don't want to see, but we want to do as much damage as we can right now. So we're going to Magical Leaf. Now, Stealth Rocks doesn't do any damage this turn, but every time we switch in a Pokemon here on out, they'll take damage, and we don't want that. We can blow the rocks away with Rapid Spin. And we just hope we don't get crit on this turn and this turn only. Nice. And then we can take it out with another Magical Leaf. That's 3. 3 more. So Delcatty always... So it only knows the 2 moves, Last Resort, which you can only move once you use all other moves. So it can't use it on the first turn, so it has to use Fake Out. So we're going to take a little bit of Fake Out damage. And since you can only use Fake Out on the first turn, now it'll only ever use Last Resort, which just hits like a truck. We're also slower this turn, so we need to Rock Tomb. See, even though we resist, it does a lot of damage. Now we're faster, since we lowered its speed with that. And this turn we can use Rock Slide and maybe flinch it to take less damage. That'd be awesome. Damn. Alright. Another one down. 2 left. And here's the problem. The nice thing about this turn is that it can only ever use 2 moves. Zen Headbutt, which is a psychic move, or Whirlpool, which is his trapping move. Dark types take no damage from psychic moves, so we have a 50-50 chance to take no damage this turn with Kielbasa. So we're gonna take that 50-50. And also lower his attack with Intimidate. Okay, no damage. Alright, so now we just need to hit Crunch twice, and we should beat this Slowbro. And again, it has basically a 40% chance to go first with its ability and its item, so we just need to get lucky twice. Either if it goes first, well, we can't get flinched, so well, actually, we should win, as long as we don't get crit. That looks good. And defense drop, we definitely win next turn. We win. Oh god. Got a little excited. Bye. And now all it has left is its Vespiquen. This can defeat us, like this Kielbasa, but we have a bunch of healthy Pokemon in the back that we're good. So we're gonna switch into Gyoza here on the attack order. It's gonna send its bees after us. And the maximum amount of damage it can do with another attack order is 40 when it crits, so we're always going to survive. And the reason why that's important is because we always take it out with 2 sparks, and we're faster. So here's spark number 1. Spark number 2. And we beat Shell. W team. And now we get access to Persim Berries. These heal Confusion. A very low amount of Persim Berries, but that's okay. And Citrus Berries. So Citrus Berries are one of the better healing items in the game. So we have Oran Berries right now, which only heal 10 HP. Citrus Berries heal 25% of your maximum. So these trees give you a random amount, so I'm looking up how many you can get, what the range is, because we want on the high end of the range. 12 to 36. So, you know, as long as it's a number in the 30s, we're very happy. 33. That's great. That did go really smooth. No hiccups in that fight. That was great. And here's the next town. We're going to pick up a few things while we're here. We're going to grab a rare candy from the guy inside this house. And grab this TM down here. I'm gonna go in this house and get the coin case from this lady. The coin case will allow us to purchase coins from the casino. And if you have enough coins, you basically trade your coins for a random Pokemon. So you can see if I choose, and it's based on how many badges you have. So the more badges you have, the more options you get, and the more badges you have, the better your options are in terms of Pokemon. So you can see if I trade 2,000 coins for the first badge, I get one of the baby Pokemon, Smoochum, Elekid, or Magby. But I only get to do this one time in the entire save file. So we're gonna the idea is to hold this for as long as possible until we desperately need somebody good, and then we come back and get our encounter there. We're gonna grab a heart scale on the beach. Let me see. So we should now have 2 rare candies available to us and 3 heart scales. Fantastic. Alright, and then before I decide if I want to get an encounter, we're going to level up some of our Pokemon. Well, we're going to level up all of our Pokemon, actually. Not just some of them. All of them. So beating Shell makes our level cap it makes our level cap go from 32 to 35. So we're gonna get 3 levels on everybody. Some are gonna learn moves, some are not. Some are gonna evolve. We're not gonna learn aromatherapy. This heals status conditions in our party, which is okay, but we should be equipping the proper berries to prevent status conditions, so we're not going to learn that. Togedemaru, Argioza. Zing Zap. It's a pretty good electric move. Yeah, 80 power, 100 accuracy, absolutely. We'll learn that right over Spark, just an upgrade. And then Dreadnought. Jawlock. This is his, like, signature move. It's a strong-hitting, dark-type move. The downside is that you can't run after you use this, or you can't change Pokemon after you use this, because it's like he's bit onto his opponent and locked on. If I learned this, it would be over Ice Fang. I'm trying to think of what other ice moves that we have, because ice moves are at a premium, really. I guess we have Piloswine, who's an ice type, so we don't technically need this anymore. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to learn it over this. Okay, and then this is Mightyena. Play Rough. It's a great fairy type move. We don't have any fairy Pokemon, so it's always good to have strong 90 power fairy type moves. Yeah, Spearman's pretty good. And then our Kingler. I don't think he learns anything. Doesn't look like it. No, he doesn't. But okay, so that's our first group leveled up. Ooh, we're gonna get a good, we're gonna get a fun group to level up here. Well, let's make it all fun. Let's grab Lambre. Let's grab Swinub. And Nidorina as well. Okay, so the reason why I say this group is fun is because we're gonna do extra stuff with this group. So, wow, I'm blanking on this guy's name. It's Electric. Electric. Let's see. We're gonna get him up to level 35. We're not gonna learn Gastro Acid. Gastro Acid basically turns off your opponent's ability. We don't necessarily need that, so we are gonna not learn that. I mean, I might need it. But the nice thing about him is this place, this city, has, at the Pokemon Mart, stones, evolution stones to evolve our Pokemon. So he evolves from a Thunderstone. So we're gonna grab one of those. And we're gonna evolve him. Thunderstone, use. Milk. You know what it is now? It looks like something that would grow in really bad milk. That's gross. W milk. Next up is our Monferno. And Monferno is also going to be getting something special as well. So we want to learn Blaze Kick? Sure. We're about to kick our starter monkey Ghost into overdrive here. So normally we have a level cap and that we can't go any higher, so I'm trying to level him up more and it's not letting me. Throughout the game there are these rare candies on the ground that you can use to go past the level cap, and we're going to do that here only because Monkey, once he hits level 36, is going to evolve and become just awesome. He's going to learn Sky Uppercut, which is an awesome fighting move. On par with Blaze Kick, so we have really two really strong fighting and fire moves here. He's also crazy strong, too. He is very cool, but he's also really, really good. So if we go over here to the counter on the right in the Pokemon Center, this lady can do a bunch of different things for us. She can change nicknames, natures, but one thing she can let us do is remember a move. And if we give her a hard scale, we can learn a move on a Pokemon's move list that we either passed up or it gets on its move list after it evolves. And for Infernape, there are two that we really want to teach. It's this Fake Out, as you've seen before. It's a guaranteed flinch, and Overheat, which is a 130 power, 100 accuracy fire move. It's insane, but we're going to learn Fake Out for now. And we're going to put it over Hidden Power. We're no longer ever clicking Hidden Power Dragon. We're clicking Fake Out. And then I'm going to mull over whether or not I want it to learn Overheat right now or not, even though it's like super strong. Okay. I'm going to mull that over. Next up is Staryu. Or Starfruit. So he's going to learn this move, Spotlight, and I've never used this move before, and I'm not sure exactly how it works. So I'm pretty sure it works like Follow Me, so it's really good in like double battles because it forces the opponents to attack it as opposed to your partner Pokemon. Even if they like choose your partner, the attacks get redirected to it. I'm pretty sure. May affect anyone adjacent to the user. So it doesn't work like Follow Me. You get to choose. I really need to see this in action. Go to the YubTubs. I don't know how this works. I'm trying to figure this out. So you choose a Pokemon who gets the spotlight. And regardless of if you use Follow Me or another redirect move, so it overrides other retargeting moves. I see. And if for whatever reason they swap spots, it still works. Oh, it also ignores abilities as well. That's kind of nice. It seems rather niche, though. It only works in double battles. Okay, all that to decide that I'm not gonna learn this move. Sorry for the delay. Okay, we're also gonna level up Kale. I think we want Seed Bomb. But I really like all the other moves right now. Ah, dang it. Another decision. Okay, so our Kale is more of a special attacker anyway, so this physical speed bomb, even though it's higher power, might do similar damage to Magical Leaf. Let's see. Let's see if that's true. It is actually 100% true. So we're not going to learn it, because it doesn't do anything for us. Okay, now Potato is next. Potato, we're going to do something a little different with him as well. We're going to give him the Everstone until he reaches level 34. Because we want him to evolve when he hits level 35, and I think if this works correctly, this is how we get his fully evolved form before the gym. If not, then we get a cool move before the gym, so we'll see. Ice Shard, we definitely want this. This is like quick attack, but ice style. Avalanche is a really strong ice move if you go second. And it also has negative priority, so if you do go first, it'll force you to go second. So we'll take that over Ice Fang. See, it does, I think it does double damage if you go second. So it's actually a 120 power move if you go second. So we're going to learn that over Ice Fang. Stomping Tantrum. We're gonna learn this over Bulldoze. As much as I like Bulldoze, we need our fourth move to be a very specific move. Ancient Power, so we need to get rid of Bulldoze, unfortunately. I like the speed reducing moves, but it doesn't necessarily work for him. $33, $34. Okay, now we have to take the Everstone off of him. The Everstone prevents you from evolving But now we want him to evolve. And if this works the way I think it works, he should evolve twice. He might not. It might only work once. So we're going to learn Ancient Power. We need this. So normally he evolves at level like 24, or no, 30. And then he doesn't evolve unless he knows the move Ancient Power. So he's going to evolve once. And then I think the game checks to see if you know Ancient Power. And then it might evolve again. We'll see. I could be way wrong. I don't know. Regardless, we now have at least a Pylo Swine. A bigger potato for this gym. So let's see. Nope, it didn't work. Okay, that's alright. So no matter what, the next time we level him up after this gym, he will evolve. And the reason why we waited for Nidorina to evolve her into Nidoqueen is because at level 34, she learns a ground-type move, Earth Power, which we want her to have. Otherwise, she wouldn't learn this for this current gym battle. And we need a really strong Earth move, 90 power Earth move. And then, in order to evolve her, she gets a Moonstone, which we already got from the previous town. So now we have Nidoqueen. And then, so we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 Pokemon evolve in this group. So, not to be undone here. But, we're gonna get a couple more as well. So both Staryu and Lombre evolve when they're given Water Stones. So we're going to go get ourselves 2 Water Stones. We're going to evolve Staryu, our Star Fruit, into Starmie. And then our Kale from Lombre into Ludicolo. Oh, I love this guy. He's so silly. And just, we did 1 Seed Bomb before, so we're not going to learn it now. Okay, we have a couple more to evolve. So we got Blueberry. I said evolve, I meant level up. We got Calamari. We got Mustard. Fungus. Martini. And Rapidash. I don't think I want Ring Out. More damage the higher the foe's HP. I'm not gonna learn that. Maybe I should have. Mustard's gonna get a couple levels. Portobello. Martini. Air Slash over Air Cutter. Yep, we definitely want that. And Cinnamon. Fire Lash, a fantastic move. This is a move that hits and then also lowers defense. This is really nice. We're just going to learn this over Flame. Nope, we want to hold on to Flame Wheel, because if for whatever reason we're frozen, Flame Wheel can thaw us. So we're going to learn this over Stomp, because I don't think we're ever clicking Stomp anymore. Ooh, high horsepower. We're going to learn this over Bounce. A ground move for this electric gym is huge, so we're going to learn this over Bounce. And there we have it. I think I'm looking at the Pokemon that are available to fish to the right side of town. And if we can delay it for later, we're kind of going to get rewarded with a much better encounter. So I'm thinking I might want to delay this. Otherwise, we can get a Tentacool. You know what? We have to get past the next gym in order to get the next thing. Why don't we just get the encounter now to give us some more options? So let's get a squad together for catching a Pokemon. Especially a water-type Pokemon. Surprisingly, we only have 1, 2, 3 water-type Pokemon, which is, I guess, 4 or 5. Never mind. I was gonna say, I thought we had more. Masquerade's fine. Rapidash we should probably swap out. So yeah, I think we're gonna fish. Let's see what we can get. You know, I don't know if any of these will help in the gym, because we are going to an electric gym, and these are all water types, except for, like, one. So I'm going to change my mind, and we're not going to fish. I'm going to hold for now. We're going to get some more berries. We're going to get some Aspir berries. These heal freeze. Ooh, 73. And then some more citrus berries and hope that we see a number with a 2 or 3 in front of it. Okay, that's 13. That's really low. That's okay. We got 32 on the last one. That's penance. We can't fish here because we actually already got our encounter on this route in the grass on the other side of this route. So, no encounter there. So instead, we're going to go to the gym. Outside the gym is Wally. And Wally has a Curlia. Who I think we can just beat with our bug. But just in case, we're going to bring a couple people who can help out. Nope. This works. Let's bring these guys. And just in case Wally decides to put us to sleep, because his Curlia knows Hypnosis, we're going to give our one Pokemon that we should use a Chesto Berry. Oh, Wally. Wally isn't quite versed in the ways of battle. He's like an old school trainer who just has one really, really strong Pokemon at level 46 and then a level 7 backup. Easy. W Blueberry, that's right. thinks. Scott? Okay, we're gonna go quick heal and prepare for the first gym trainer. There are 4 gym battles before the leader. And I'm going to have to, I'm going to get rid of everything because we had a whole lot of evolutions and we learned a whole lot of new moves. So we're going to get a fresh import here. There we go. We're still probably never going to use Fungus, at least not right now. So we have a Pinchurchin, a Driftblim, a Toxtricity, and a Alolan Raichu. This Pinchurchin has Electric Surge, so it'll always set Electric Terrain. Electric Terrain prevents Pokemon from falling asleep and increases Electric-type moves. Our ground types do okay. I think we might have to use our ground types here, even though Liquidation kind of hurts. What if we use Eldegoss? I'm worried about these toxic spikes. I have a plan for the toxic spikes, though. Okay, so we're going to use Piloswine. We're faster, we can Stomping Tantrum twice to take him out. And that'll take him out. That should bring in, after we take some liquidation damage, I'll probably bring in Alolan Raichu, who has Surge Surfer, which when Electric Terrain is up, which it will be, it doubles its speed to 170. So we're never faster. It'll use Surf. We can bring in Ludicolo on the Surf to take very little damage, fake out for some chip, and then swap when it uses Discharge or Psyshock. Who's going to end up taking this out is the question, though. Oh, Electros does really well. Crunch almost always one-shots. And it doesn't really take a whole lot of damage in return, so we'll use Electros. Electros will bring in... probably Toxtricity? Yeah, Toxtricity. For Sludge Bomb. We need to bring in Nidoqueen for this, who one-shots it with Earth Power. And then against Driftblim, who is going to have its with an Electric Seed, is going to increase its defense by 1 and Unburden double its speed. But I think Luxray should handle it. Yeah, 2 Sparks will do the trick. Okay. And Nidoqueen's coming. If Toxic Spikes goes up, Toxic Spikes will poison all of our Pokemon that come in. But if we swap in a poison Pokemon like a Nidoqueen, it won't get poisoned. So we can kind of weave in a Nidoqueen switch if we need to. And then who do we bring for backup? I don't know. we'd probably need backup for a Lowland Raichu. So who does well against a Lowland Raichu? Nobody, really. Except for Electros. I guess Orbeetle does okay, too. So we'll bring Orbeetle along. Alright. So that's the squad. Let's get them geared up. So we're gonna bring Potato, Kale, Milk, Blue Cheese, Citrus, who's already there, and then Blueberry. And then for items, does anybody do anything? Let's put a Pecha Berry on Kale in case he needs to swap into the poison spikes. Just in case, because he might have to. An Oran Berry there on basically everybody else, right? Unless somebody gets hit with an electric move, then we want to go. So he can't be paralyzed because he's ground. He's electric, can't get paralyzed. Can't get paralyzed because he's ground. He can't get paralyzed. And... well, Orbeetle's just there for backup. So let's give him a Cherry Berry just in case. I'm going to try to save my citrus berries until we absolutely need them, but this should be good. The one thing I forgot too, which I can take advantage of later, is over on the beach here. This guy's a move tutor and can teach us all of a bunch of different punching moves. So all the different elemental punches, fire, ice, thunder, a ghost punch, break a fighting type, and poison jab, a poison type, which we're actually going to learn right now. We're going to learn this with Blue Cheese. Because, actually, Sludge Bomb is better. Never mind, we're not learning this. Not yet. For some reason I thought she had Poison Sting and not Sludge Bomb. So we're good. Gym trainer number 1, guitarist Kirk. Here's the squad again. So he's going to set the electric terrain with his ability. And all we need to do is use bad tantrum twice. Which is actually Stomping Tantrum. It's just they couldn't fit Stomping Tantrum in the move character limit thing. Words. So there's Toxic Spikes. So now any Pokemon we swap in will get poisoned. So they went with Drifbloom right away. Okay. So there's his plus defense, and he also has the Unburden ability, which didn't pop up, but essentially doubles his speed as well. So he's much faster than everybody on our team. So the goal was to use Lux Ray against this guy. But since if Lux Ray switches in right now, he's going to get poisoned. So what we need to do is get rid of those spikes. So for this turn and this turn only, we're going to swap into Blue Cheese, because she's a poison type, and she will absorb the spikes, so they'll be gone from the field. And now we're going to switch into Luxray now that he can't be poisoned. And all we need to do is click Spark. Alright, so Toxtricity wants to use the move Sludge Bomb. Because he sees that he kills us with it, so... we need to get someone in to take the Sludge Bomb, but then bait a different move altogether, whether it be he needs to bait Overdrive. I don't know if we have somebody that does that, though. Actually, we do. Orbeetle does. So we're going to bring him in. Pray he doesn't get poisoned. He didn't get poisoned. Fantastic. So now the only move that he can choose now is Overdrive, which is an electric type move. And ground types don't get affected by electric. So we're going to swap Nidoqueen in here. And Nidoqueen is dead to one roll if it crits, the max roll. So as long as it doesn't crit, we're fine. But we need to hit it with Earth Power in order to take it out. Nice. We lived. And last but not least, we have Raichu, who can take us out with either a Surf or a Psyshock here. But Milk is coming in no matter what. And then we just have to hit Crunch, and we win. Ooh, big crit. Ooh, it lived. Okay, so now we need to swap to Potato. Actually, Kale. We swap to Kale because we can't take another hit, obviously. And we just fake out. Fake out always goes first, and we take it out. All right. One down. Okay, our next trainer has 5 Pokemon. So he leads with this Volbeat, which has the move Baton Pass and the Prankster ability. Prankster allows moves that don't damage to go first, no matter what. So it can buff itself with Tail Glow and then use Baton Pass to pass its buffs to somebody else. And we don't want that to happen. So we need to take this out. It does have a Focus Sash, which means it'll always survive 1 hit. So we're kind of already in a tough spot as it is. The best way to take out a Pokemon like this is to use somebody with Fake Out so that it doesn't move on the first turn, and then hit it to chip it so that its Focus Sash is broken, and then hit it with something big. And the perfect person for this job, now that he has Fake Out, is Ghost, the Infernape, because he'll Fake Out and Blaze Kick and beat the Volbeat. And then we did, let's see, who will it swap into, though, is the question. The only Jolteon is faster. Zebstrika's faster. It might just go Jolteon. Yeah, it'll probably just go Jolteon. For a Thunderbolt. And I think we switch into one of our ground type Pokemon that takes 0 damage. So Nidoqueen takes no damage and that much on Hyper Voice. Piloswine takes more, so Nidoqueen is the better swap into Jolteon. It does no Magnet Rise, which makes it immune to ground moves. So we need something else to hit it hard if necessary. Let's see. Nobody else really does the job without, dying themselves. Eldegoss isn't bad because it can lower speed, so maybe we start there. That's a good swap. I think, yeah, Nidoqueen does pretty good damage with Sludge Bomb, so it's not terrible. Okay, who comes in next after we beat? Probably Oricorio for Air Slash, but I think we just use Togedemaru for that, yeah. Zebstrika, it knows Flamethrower, which isn't great for Piloswine. Nidoqueen does really well into Zebstrika, too. We'll bring Piloswine as backup, and then for Galvantula, this Bug Electric guy. Monferno does really well. It's faster, it one-shots it with Blaze Kick. Ponyta can do the same, so we'll bring Ponyta as backup. So I think that's the squad right here. This Jolteon's really the only problem. Yeah, Jolteon's the problem, but we should be able to take it out with a combination of all our guys. So this time we're leading Ghost. We're bringing Blue Cheese again. Sprout is coming in. Gyoza is back. We're bringing potato and cinnamon. So we want to put orange berries on everybody who can't be paralyzed, which is just these two plus Toga tomorrow. And we'll put a cherry berry on those who can get paralyzed. So need one on Infernape. Yeah. Probably one on Cinnamon. And then we can do orange berries on these two, because they're just there to swap in and out. I should probably do a citrus on Togedemaru, yeah? If he's going to be swapping in for a couple different things, yeah. I really want to try to save these, but, I mean, if we need one, we need one, so... There we go. Second trainer. Here's the squad. The power of Ghost. We fake out on first turn to make it flinch. And then we Blaze Kick. So we broke its Focus Sash so it doesn't survive with 1 HP on the first turn, and take it out here. W Ghost. He's got a great head of hair, too. Or a Choreo. So this is Air Slash. What do we want to swap into? This is Air Slash or Teeter Dance. Teeter Dance confuses us, so we're going to go to Gyoza here. We're going to fake out once for free chip damage. And then I think we're just going to stay in and take this out. We actually are tied speed-wise, 81-81, so it's a coin flip, 50-50, who goes first. So we'll try one Zing Zap here. I went first, now we're confused. Ah, dang. We hit ourselves. Alright, so now it's guaranteed to not confuse us, because we're already confused. So we're going to go into blue cheese here. I think. Yeah, blue cheese, because we take no damage from Revelation Dance. Revelation Dance is Chorio's special move, which turns it into the electric type for the specific one, because he's yellow. Now this could confuse us again. But we're gonna... Yeah. But we're gonna hit through, right? Nice. And we're going to try to hit it again through confusion. Roost. That's a healing move. Dang. Alright, we keep going. Crit Air Slash does 58, but if we hit ourselves again, then we're down. I really don't want to swap out in case this thing uses Roosts again, but how do we beat this right now? think the play is to go here on the air slash. No, that's Roost. That's fine. We're going to stay in once again. We'll do the fake out thing. We went first this time. Nice. And then it's going to Revelation Dance. We're going to bring in Potato instead this time. I probably should have done this last time. And we're going to use Avalanche, because if it hits us, then we do double damage. Fantastic. Jolteon. We're gonna go. So we're never dead. So the only move it can hit us with right now is Hyper Voice. It could sing and put us to sleep, which I forgot about, which would be terrible right now. It could also use Magnet Rise to avoid all of our ground type moves, which would also not be great. So I think the best cover for both of those moves would be to use Avalanche here. Whew. Scared me. And then I'm not sure if this is dead to Ice Shard, which is the fast ice move. It does 25%. It looks like it might be, but I'm not sure. And I don't really want to lose a guy right now, so we're going to swap into Gyoza on the attack that it's going to use on us. The Hyper Voice. We're going to fake out. And this thing's faster than us, but the only thing it can use is Thunderbolt, Sing, or Magnet Rise. All of which do no damage to Potato. It'll never Hyper Voice here. So we can get Potato back in for free. Or mostly free. Dang, we fell asleep. That's not great. But that's okay. Because now we know it's attacking. We can just go right back into Gyoza. Another crit, and then we can just fake out. Because we'll always go first with fake out. I'm glad I put a citrus berry on this thing for the extra bonus health. And this will take it out. Zebstrika. So this is Flamethrower. Blue Cheese does the best into this Zebstrika. Another crit. Oh my goodness. So we need this Earth Power to kill. Or we can't kill it right now. Well, hang on. Maybe we can. Let me think. So this is using Flamethrower, right, this turn? Yes, always Flamethrower. So we can go to Ghost. We fake out. This fake out's a great chip move. This wants to Thunderbolt us, so we can go back to Well, we could just stay in. We do have a cherry berry in case, and we can just blaze kick. Blaze kick might... We're slower. Shoot. That should be fine. I don't want to take too much damage. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. Blaze kick. Ah, crit. Fantastic. That definitely mattered. That was not dead if we did not crit. And then Galvantula comes out. We're faster than this by 1 point, and we one-shot it with Blaze Kick because it's a bug, even if it doesn't crit. So, nice. That worked out rather well. Monkey! Good job, Ghost. Alright, let's go heal him up. And look at the next fight. Alright, I gotta use the restroom again, so I'll be right back. And then we'll look at the next one. Alright, we are back. I'm gonna switch right over to the calculator too after we healed. Yep, we healed. Alright, so... this one's kind of interesting as well. Two of the Pokemon, they're Golem and Electro, both know the move Explosion. Yeah, kills themselves, but does a lot of damage to us. The good thing about them, or at least the silver lining, is that they both have this ability Galvanize, which turns Explosion into an electric attack. So if we have a ground-type Pokemon, like Nidoqueen against it, it doesn't affect them. So we want to make sure we're bringing our ground-type Pokemon in this one. To start, though, we have to deal with this Porygon up front. It's kind of annoying. Let's take a look at our monkey, though. I have a feeling if we give him the Muscle Band, which increases physical moves, Fake Out into Sky Uppercut doesn't always kill it. Dang, I was hoping it would. It could Thunder Wave or Discharge, but we can give him a Cherry. No, if we're using Muscle Band. But no, if Muscle Band doesn't 2-hit KO, then there's no reason to use that item. Plus it has Download. So how does Download work again? I forget. Based on the foe's weaker defense. So our special defense is weaker, so it'll increase its special attack, which is not what we want. We want to, since this is a special attack
Porygon, we want to increase its attack. So we need somebody with weaker defense. I don't think we have anybody else with fighting moves. I guess Kingler has a fighting move. Ooh, but he's dead to discharge. I think Electros can learn a fighting type move. Let me see. If I go here. Electros. Can learn Brick Break. I can also... So if I were to take over Thunder Punch for Brick Break, because we can always relearn Thunder Punch from the Punch Tutor. That does pretty good. And it can't Thunder Wave because we're an electric type. We can't get paralyzed that way. So yeah, this actually works really well. If we do the Muscle Band here, doesn't always take it out in 2 hits. So that's not really worth it. Okay, we'll do an Orange Berry here. So we'll lead with Milk. Milk will probably bring in... I don't know. Probably Pikachu? Maybe Rotom. Oh, I don't know. If it's Rotom... What do we do if it's Rotom? We just stay in. So it probably wouldn't be Rotom. If it's Pikachu... You should probably swap to... Ooh, Nidoqueen might go down to a Surf. That's not great. So does Rapidash. Who else knows our ground moves? I think that's it. Uh-oh. What about a different angle? What about Eldegoss, which would lower its speed by 1 when it gets hit by Volt Tackle? Would want an Iron Tail. We can go to Starmie? Or could we go Togedemaru? No, it takes a lot of damage from Pikachu. It doesn't guarantee Iron Tail though, and I need to guarantee something that isn't Volt Tackle to get Rapidash in. Does anybody else bait Iron Tail or Extreme Speed? No, nobody does. Okay, so it's a coin flip then. What if we lower its attack? Yeah, that's even worse. So we have Eldegoss, and then what? Lowering the speed's nice, because then most of our Pokemon are faster. Well, Infernape one-shots it, no matter what. So it'll use Extreme Speed. Because it's slower once we swap it in. So what if we did, like, Eldegoss, Infernape... I need something that can take a crit Volt Tackle, if it does Volt Tackle.
Luxray actually works pretty well into Pikachu, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, let's do Luxray. We'll still lower its speed with Eldegoss, because that'll help. And then we'll also get the Intimidate. Oh yeah, this is really good. Let's do that. That should bring in... Well, we need someone to handle Rotom that isn't named Electros, as like a just in case. Let's see. It's like Mighty Enna can do it. And then we bring both of our ground types for Golem and Electrode. It's better if Nidoqueen gets Electrode and Piloswine gets Golem, but it's still not a great matchup. I guess Nidoqueen can take them both because she's faster than both, or at least she's faster than Golem. Yeah. So Piloswine is back up. Okay, that's the squad. Those 6. Alright. So we got Milk. We're gonna bring Sprout. We're bringing Citrus. We're gonna bring Kielbasa. Blue Cheese. And Potato. We're gonna need a Cherry Berry on Kielbasa. And a Cherry Berry on... Well, that's it. Everybody else can have Oran Berries. Although, just in case, because if Nidoqueen needs to take both Golem and Electrode, let's do 1 Citrus Berry there. As opposed to a Oran Berry. But this should get us through trainer number 3. Here's the squad. Oh, wait, I need to learn... I still have Thunder Punch with Electros. I need to learn the fighting move. I need to learn Brick Break real quick. Brick Break. Milk. And right over Thunder Punch. We're not going to need Thunder Punch this battle. Okay, now we're ready. One more look. Okay. So a raised attack Porygon, at least this one, is no big deal because it only knows special attacks, not physicals. And we can just Brick Break twice. It can't use a Thunder Wave because we're an electric type, so we'll never get paralyzed. And its best move against us is Ice Beam. I guess we should have put a Aspire Berry on there. I hope we don't get froze. Don't freeze me. Okay, didn't freeze. So that's nice. Alright. I'm not sure who this brings in. Electro. Okay. Best move is Explosion, believe it or not. But it usually won't explode when it's at full health. Usually. It can, but it usually doesn't. Otherwise, I'll probably use Signal Beam, which is really good to have Blue Cheese come in on. Aha! No damage. Rotom. So this is Hex. And we brought Kielbasa to deal with this. We're slower. This might will. Alright, hopefully it doesn't hurt too bad. Crunch. Thunder Wave. Nice. So we have a berry to heal that paralysis. And then one more crunch. Even burned, we will take this out. Burned decreases physical damage by half. But, I mean, we did almost 95%, so we're definitely taking this out. Pikachu. So we're gonna go, so let's see, Pikachu wants to Volt Tackle us, which is its best move. So, and it's an electric move, so we're gonna go with Blue Cheese and take no damage from the electric type move. It'll want to use Surf, because why not? Surf and Pikachu. We're gonna swap in Sprout to lower its speed. After we get hit. And then this wants to Volt Tackle or Iron Tail, most likely Iron Tail, and we bring in Citrus to deal with this Pikachu. We're now faster. We actually do a lot of damage with Wild Charge. This'll Surf. Dang, a crit. So now this has the move Extreme Speed. Which it will use because it sees that we can kill it this turn, and it's dead. It'll try to hit us first, but we're dead to an extreme speed, so we can't let that happen. So we're going to switch to Sprout instead. Surprised it went Surf and not Extreme Speed. Interesting. Yeah, okay, good. Now it decided it wanted to act normal. Okay. A rare kill for Sprout. Doesn't happen often. And then all that's left is this Golem, who has the move Explosion. However, since it's the last Pokemon on the enemy's team, it can never use Explosion. And that's just kind of how it is. So the best move against our Sprout at this point is Fire Punch. So we want to bring in Blue Cheese against the Fire Punch. So it'll never blow up. And Blue Cheese is faster than Golem, and it one-shots with Earth Power. W Blue Cheese. Okay, one more trainer in the gym. It's behind this fence, and you can see it's actually a double battle. So, love preparing for double battles. So this double battle makes use of the Plusle and Minun combo, where they kind of buff each other with their abilities plus and minus. Yeah. If we have a ground type out, though, Minun can't do any damage, and Plusle is the only one that can do damage. So if we can take out the Plusle first, the Minun really can't do anything. Just deciding which one of our fake out users is best. So we have Infernape, we have Ludicolo, and we have Togedemaru, who's probably going to be the best one in this situation. Yeah. And then a ground type next to him, like Piloswine into Plusle. Problem is we need to hit it twice, but it's faster than us. So how much damage does this do? 55. That'll leave it with
Math. 37. This is 33. So I think we need to give this soft sand to increase its ground type damage. 66 plus 33 is a kill. Okay. So on turn 2, we swap out Piloswine for somebody who can take a Grass Knot and an electric move, and that's going to be Eldegoss. The Plusle will swap into Deden. It's a little fairy and electric mouse. Should be able to hit it with Togedemaru, and like a Smart Strike will do a lot of damage. It does no Dazzling Gleam though. But we could bring in... We could bring in Nidoqueen in that slot. Or do we have a better Fake Out user that can come in on this slot? No, it's Nidoqueen. Into... Togedemaru. Smart Strike twice could do the trick. Into Deden. Essentially, we want to, if we get rid of one side first, then the fight becomes a 2-on-1. And that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out right now. How to get it to a 2-on-1. I think we're definitely bringing... Oh, we got our 2 ground types. And they both match up well into there. And then Steel Beam. Ugh, that hurts. Infernape can take it. Infernape can take anything from this Kling Clang in the back. So then I just get... Do I bring Ludicolo? Because he knows Fake Out? Or do I bring something that resists everything else? I think the resist is going to be better. So I'm going to bring Luxray. Intimidate doesn't really do much for us, though. Hang on. What about Dreadnought? No, absolutely not. Dreadnought can't come. He's a water type. What am I thinking? Ludi. The only other one I could think of would be Electros, who actually does okay. Yeah, let's do Electros instead of... Okay. So those are the 6. Let's gear them up. Alright, so we're leading with Gyoza and Potato. We're also bringing Sprout. We're bringing Blue Cheese. And then we need Ghost. And Milk's already there. Alright, that's it. Okay, now double battles always freak me out, so I'm gonna do citrus berries if I can here. Let me go over the plan one more time. So we get rid of the Plusle on turn 2, or turn 1 we Fake Out and Stomping Tantrum. We need soft sand. That's important. I think. Wait, hang on. 2359. I forgot about Fake Out damage. So Fake Out and the Stomping Tantrum might take it out altogether. You know, I'm doing soft sand. Yeah, there it is. Soft sand. We're gonna give that here. Swap Eldegoss into this. Togedemaru can start hitting Deden. I think everybody else just needs an Oran Berry or some sort of healing. So anybody who can't get paralyzed, I'm going to give a Citrus Berry to, because it's double battles. So... Monkey's only coming in at the end, so he's getting an Oran Berry. And then Sprout is only going to stay in for like one turn, so we're going to give him an Oran Berry as well. Everybody else is kind of, okay, that should do it. Hit the button. Alright, there's the squad. Citrus, soft, Oran, citrus, Oran, citrus. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so... Plusle and Minun. We need to defeat the Plusle side first. So we're going to lead with Fake Out, because the Minun doesn't do any damage to any of us on the field right now, so we're going to Fake Out and Bad Tantrum the Plusle. Or Stomping Tantrum. Electric Train. That changes things a little bit. Even with the damage-reducing berry, this should still take it out. Unless we get really unlucky. Nice. So Deden knows the move Grass Knot, which does a crap ton to Piloswine. But Togedemaru's kind of chilling right for this particular turn. Actually, no, he's not. Shoot. Alright, so let's see. What is Deden doing? Rising Voltage into Togedemaru, or Grass Knot into Piloswine. And Plusle is doing probably Thunderbolt into Togedemaru or Electroweb. So... it's always going to be an electric move into Gyoza's spot. So we're going to swap him out for Blue Cheese. And then we're going to swap out Potato for Sprout. Double swap this turn. Right? Yeah. Everybody gets their speed lowered. So Minun's at 58. Deden's at 61. So they're still faster. Okay. So Nidoqueen is pretty good to stay in here and use a Earth Power into that Deden slot. And what about Eldegoss? What does Eldegoss do this turn? Eldegoss is going to Magical Leaf into that Deden spot as well. It should guarantee that that Deden goes down. Nice. So now we only have to deal with one side, and we basically turn this fight into a 2v1. So Minun has nothing but electric moves, so we can't hit ground-type Pokemon. So we're going to keep Blue Cheese in, and we're going to swap Sprout out for Potato. And then this brings in Kling Clang. Kling Clang's best move, he sees a kill into Piloswine Potato with a Steel Beam is the name of the move. He does not see a KO into Nidoqueen, so he'll leave Nidoqueen alone and only go after Potato. So we can safely use Earth Power with Nidoqueen, and we need to swap in a Pokemon who resists a Steel Beam move, which is Ghost. And he takes 50% damage recoil for even choosing the move. And Blue Cheese gets another kill. W Blue Cheese. And that's the last battle before the leader. What's up, Watson? I'll be right back. I really have no idea how I'm going to beat Watson. Hey, welcome in, exactly. Grind's been pretty good. This run's shaping up pretty solidly. Yeah, so far so good. Thanks for joining. You're just in time for Watson. I gotta figure this out. I haven't really looked at this yet with this group. Let's see. If I teach Infernape Overheat, Can he fake out and overheat for a one-shot here? Let's say I put it over Blaze Kick. Oh, he totally can. So that might be a way to go. Alright, so let's say I lead with that. Who does that bring in? Probably the only thing that's faster than us, right? Yeah, it's gonna be Zero Aura, for sure. Ah, Zero Aura. Alright, Plasma Fist. Do we bring in a ground type or do we go Togi? Oh no, we don't go Togi. That is a crap ton of damage. So we go ground type. Nidoqueen does pretty well here. Definitely not Piloswine, but Nidoqueen kind of does the job. Although, if I can get it to close combat and lower its defense, it might be worth it. So if I do like, if I swap in a Nidoqueen on the Plasma Fist and then into Togedemaru on the Grass Knot, it's not a guaranteed Grass Knot, actually. I have to have no item equipped to guarantee or lower damage on knockoff. So I'll get some chip with Iron Barbs and Fake Out. Close combat, I'll give him -1 defense. Yeah, it doesn't quite secure it. I guess I'd have to get to -2 to get the one shot. Yeah, this is RUN&BUN. This is a ROM hack that was made a few years ago. I'm just kind of now getting to it though. I've watched a few videos and kind of wanted to take on the challenge for myself. If I do close combat into... Close combat into Masquerain. Huh. Two speed drops makes Nidoqueen faster. But if I get him to -2, after all the chip, I should be able to take him out with an Earth Power, but I'm going to be taking a lot of damage from close combat. And I don't want him to not... Damn, this is rough. Alright, let's move on for now. So, Zero Aura. Say Nidoqueen is in there when he goes down. Probably pretty low health. That'll almost definitely bring in Lantern for a Scald. I think Ludi gets Lantern, right? Yeah, Ludi matches up really well into Lantern, so that's good. And that should bring in Rotom for Air Slash. Is this where we bring in Piloswine? No, Air Slash still does a ton. Oh, I got Electric Terrain on. Let's turn that off. That's why Plasma Fist was doing so much damage. Hang on a sec. Maybe I can still do this, because I had Electric Terrain on and I didn't mean to have it on. Singles. Okay, so we bring in Nidoqueen on that. Grass Knot, close combat. It still does a crap ton of damage. And if it ever crits, we're screwed. I think I need to bring Masquerain. close combat in the Masquerade. And then kind of rotate this triple. Get the Grass Knot into Togedemaru, the close combat into Masquerade, and the Plasma Fist into Nidoqueen. And kind of rotate that until Nidoqueen can take it out. I kind of like that, but just that's 3 slots for one guy. We still got Ludi for Lantern. I got 1 slot left for 3 guys. Alright, so Rotom Fan can... Togedemaru does pretty well into it. To give it a Rossberry for Will-O-Wisp. But this is possible. And what about Electros? Thunder Punch. I need something for Electros. I don't like you, Electros. I don't like you. Do I get Orbeetle in for a Reflect? And then just whittle him down? Because it won't Drain Punch. It'll be Thunder Punching a lot, though. If I put up Reflect, it's probably guaranteed to coil. Alright, let's look elsewhere real quick. Rapidash doesn't really work. Mightyena, no. Eldegoss, no. My own Electros? No. Starmie, no. Uh-oh. Wait, I was looking at the wrong guy. Alright, hang on. Let me look at this one more time. Electros. No, no, no. I mean, maybe. No. Nope. Absolutely not. No. Mm-mm. No. No? I could put it to sleep. And then just magical leave as many times as possible. Heal up with Synthesis. It's not terrible. Electros. Don't like this. I could Luxray Charm. If I keep them in check with Charm, I could do that. Kingler does a crap ton of damage, just how do I get him in? I can't. Orbeetle might be my best bet. I have a couple fake outs on me, so I could rotate a little bit. Man, Electros eats Togedemaru for lunch. And the moment this thing coils, though, I lose control of it.
So it should always show kill with Thunder Punch, which I can bait in Nido Queen, who's going to be pretty low health anyway, so it'll show kill Aqua Tail. And I can go to Ludi, who can fake out.
It's just, it's not great.
Is there ever a moment where high damage Drain Punch overlaps with low damage Thunder Punch? No. So it'll always be Thunder Punch. So I could just swap back and forth like this. It's not great.
And then, of course, I still have to deal with Mega Ampharos as well. Really at a loss of what to do for Mega Ampharos. Oh man, I'm probably gonna lose a couple here, aren't I? Do I bring Eldegoss? Is that really it? Put it to sleep? Synthesis? Magical Leaf? On this Eldegoss, and then it can help out for Ampharos as well? I can't put it to sleep and no sleep talk. Nobody's gonna one-shot this thing. It's too defensive, so I have to two-shot it somehow. I don't have any poison Pokemon to Toxic. Do I have a... I don't have Toxic TM either, do I? I don't think I do. Nope. Feint Attack, Electro Web, Sizer Toss, Depog. Yeah, none of these are gonna help here. I think it's got to be Orbeetle. I think I got to get a light screen up against this Ampharos somehow. I don't know how. Kingler, Razor Shot. I have no idea. What does Coil do? It's just offense, defense. Is it speed too? Attack, defense, and accuracy. Okay. Yeah, I think Orbeetle works the best. Oh, man. This is going to be rough. I have the beginning figured out, but not the end. I really thought Piloswine would be coming here too, but he's not. He doesn't work really into anybody. Alright. I think this is what I gotta roll with. We're gonna have to spend one of our heart scales. On Ghost. Or Infernape. To teach it Overheat. Gotta put it over Blaze Kick. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go Ghost first. Blue Cheese. Gyoza. Martini. Kale. And Blueberry. Item-wise, let's see. So Infernape's gonna take him out, so I don't think he needs any specific berry. Ludi has got Lantern, so maybe just a Cherry Berry for paralysis on Ludi. We're gonna need a Rostberry on Togedemaru to take out Rotom. We're gonna need shit. No, we're fine. We're gonna need probably a citrus berry into Martini. Can Masquerain help us out anywhere else in this fight? I don't think it can. So I don't know if I can bring this. I need something else that can take a zero or a close combat. That can also help somewhere else in the fight. Because I can't. I think it has to be Masquerain, though. Alright. Alright, so it can pivot in for Electros, it can pivot in... Where else do you... Who else do you use this against? I mean, he's perfect for the job that he does, but, like, it just kind of eats a spot all the time. I guess I can use it on Electros. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to need it for Electros. And then I'm going to need a Citrus Berry on... yeah, on Blueberry. No item on Nidoqueen. so that Zeraora doesn't choose knockoff. I mean, he still might choose knockoff, but he's less likely to. Jeez. And then we'll do a citrus berry into Ghost. And hope this is enough. So citrus, nothing. Frost, citrus, cherry, citrus. Is it really Orbeetle at the end? Is there anybody else that can do anything extra? Part of me wants to do Piloswine, but like, man. If I get the screen up, I might win. Alright, this is it. I gotta lock it in. This is it. Alright, Watson. Just double check everything. Citrus, nothing. Frost, citrus, cherry, citrus. And we go in Rost on Toga tomorrow because he should be the one taking on Rotom Fan, and it could Will-O-Wisp him, so. Alright. Say for good luck. I hope I have enough juice to get through the Ampharos in the back. I really do. I don't know if I do. We have Overheat, right? That's the... Yeah. Can I learn anything else before I go in there? That might help. Kinda, actually. If I learn Ice Punch with Nidoqueen, she might be able to help out elsewhere. Toga tomorrow, no. Masquerade, no. No. Check Orbeetle, no. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good. Alright, let me go learn Ice Punch on this real quick, just in case. Ice Punch. If I learn Ice Punch with Ludi, would that help as well? Not really. It's just blue cheese. Okay. All right. All right, that's the last piece of prep. Here we go. All right, we'll save again for good luck. I'm being like paranoid that I didn't learn something, so I should have both fake out and overheat here, right? Yeah. Okay, citrus berry. There's ice punch. Zing zap. Okay. Here we go, Watson. Okay. So the trick with this Magnezone is it knows explosion, and it also has sturdy and a Custap berry. Sturdy, you can't kill it in one hit. Custap berry, if it gets to low health, it goes first on the next turn. So we get around this by using fake out to flinch it and break its focus, or its sturdy, and then beat the crap out of it with an overheat so that it'll never explode on us. So this should bring in Zero Aura. Zero Aura sees its best move as Plasma Fists on us, so it'll always click Plasma Fists here. We swap to blue cheese to take no damage on Plasma Fists. Against blue cheese, Grass Knot is the best move, but there's a little overlap with Knockoff. We want to see Grass Knot on Gyoza here, on our Togedemaru. Nice. Iron Barb's chip is fantastic. We also get some fake out chip as well. Okay. Against Togedemaru, Zero Aura always wants to use close combat, always. So we bring in Martini, our Masquerain, who not only intimidates it, but double resists the close combat to take minimal damage. This also lowers his defenses by 1 as well. Zero Aura now sees a kill with Plasma Fists, so we're gonna do the cycle one more time. So blue cheese comes in on the Plasma Fist to take no damage. Because of its -1 attack, it now always does Grass Knot here. So Gyoza, our Togedemaru, comes in on Grass Knot. Does a little bit of chip with Iron Barbs. We get our fake out chip in again. And now it wants to close combat, so we switch into Masquerain. wants to Plasma Fist, so we go blue cheese. And then we're going to let it Grass Knot us, and we're going to take it out with a Earth Power on this one. It's so low and -2 defenses that we still killing through the Shukaberry here. 2 down. I believe this now brings in Lantern. Lantern sees a KO with Scald. So we're going to bring in our Ludicolo here. Now we pray that this burns us, honestly. It did not burn us. Now we do have a Cherry Berry in case it paralyzes us, but so I'm fine. I probably should have went Chesto Berry or Citrus Berry if I wanted to be burned. But we do so much damage with Mega Drain that we should be fine. We're not faster, but we have Fake Out. Yeah. We're just gonna Mega Drain. We need 3 hits for this to work. All right, Mega Drain. We have a berry for the first one. This is why I want it to be burned. So I might do some swapping on the next couple hits, because I don't want to be paralyzed. Otherwise, we might not win the exchange. So this is Thunder Wave or Discharge here. So we're gonna go back to blue cheese. And we want to see this Scald burn Ludicolo here. There we go, perfect. Now it can't paralyze us, which means we can never lose a turn, and we can just heal off the damage it will do with Discharge, and never get paralyzed with Mega Drain. Okay, 3 down. Should bring in Rotom. And importantly, even though we're burned, this still only sees a kill with Air Slash. So it'll only Air Slash. So we want to get Togedemaru in on that Air Slash. We Fake Out. And we Zing Zap. We have a Rost Berry if this Will-O-Wisps us to burn. So we can get 1 for free. And then I'm not sure if this is going to Will-O-Wisp again or not. Its best move is Hex, which we take pretty well with Infernape, and we're faster with Infernape. We can't get burned with Will-O-Wisp if it chooses Will-O-Wisp, and then we can return kill it with an Overheat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go for that. Show me Will-O-Wisp. Hex is fine. That's the second best option. And now we kill with Overheat. Okay, 4 down. And now this demon comes in. Okay. This doesn't quite see a kill with Aqua Tail, but I don't want to stay in if it crits. But this is always Aqua Tail. So our best bet is to go into Ludi right now. I think. Hang on. Let me think about that. Yep. I need to go into Ludi. This has leftovers, so I'm not going to bother chipping it with Fake Out because I'm going to need to swap out anyway. This sees a KO with Thunder Punch, so we're going to go into Blue Cheese to take the Thunder Punch. And then I'm just baiting away. Yeah, we need to have Gyoza take the Thunder Punch. We need to get it to Drain Punch. Yeah. Don't crit. This is gonna Drain Punch right now, because the max damage doesn't see a kill with anything right now. Could Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail max damage is 47. Alright, so best move is Drain Punch always sees a kill. So this is when we bring in Martini, we gotta start intimidating this if we can. Thunder Punch into Togedemaru. We can take one more with Togedemaru. One more crit, I should say. And it should always be Drain Punch again. Slight overlap with Aqua Tail, but it shouldn't allow us to keep intimidating it as it sees kills. That's fine. Not best result, but it's fine. This is Thunder Punch. I need to go to Gyoza one more time to bait Drain Punch. Actually, you know what? Aqua Tail's not bad. Alright, go here. On the Thunder Punch. It doesn't see any kills here, so this might coil, which should be fine because we can get Blueberry in essentially for free, and it'll only get up to -1. Okay. And then we're going to put up Reflect to take even less damage from its physical moves. And then we're going to chip away at this with Bug Buzz. It's going to be 4 hits, which is just enough time for the screen. Alright, there's Coil. So it's at -1 attack and +1 defense, but those don't matter. Because we have Reflect up, it's and defense up doesn't matter because we're doing special damage to it. Oh, that's huge. We definitely kill it next turn now with a special defense drop. Just don't be parried and we're even better. Fantastic. I'm going to get a light screen up for the incoming Ampharos, and then we're going to take it out with Bug Buzz. Don't para. Nice. We should always kill from this range with the -1 special defense with Bug Buzz. Yes, one more. I don't think that crit mattered, but we'll take it. We have light screen up. Flex down. That's fine. As long as light screen's up, I'm happy. So this is always discharge on this first turn, so we can safely switch into blue cheese here. That was 3 turns of light screen, so we should get 2 turns. Earth power. This isn't a 2-hit. We crit. Oh, it's guaranteed 2 hits now. Oh, that crit was massive. Oh! Not blue cheese. Oh, that hurts. Ghost can come in and clean up, though. We fake out for a turn of flinch. Light screen goes down, but that's okay. Sky Uppercut always kills from this range. Ugh. I'm so sorry, blue cheese. Unlucky on the crit. Definitely a great battle, though. Oh, well, bittersweet. Love that we are through Watson with only 4 deaths. This is probably one of my best runs so far. Stinks to lose Blue Cheese, Nidoqueen the Blue Cheese. Blue Cheese the Nidoqueen. There, we said it right that time. But it definitely came in clutch for us in that fight. Unfortunate that it got critical hit by that Mega Ampharos. Well, I think this is a good time to call it. It was a really productive session. We got through Shell, we got through Watson. So next time when we come back, we're gonna be looking to go through Cycling Road, fight our rival there, and then hopefully make it back to Petalburg for Norman and gym number 4. I've only ever been on Cycling Road twice before, so we're closing in on my personal best, which is actually Norman. So yeah, we're just hoping we can keep up this pace and keep up the solid play. I think I'm gonna see if I can raid somebody here before I head out. So give me a moment here while I find the controls. What a noob. Or I can just, click raid. There it goes. And let's see, anybody else playing Run&BUN right now, or is it just Platinum Kaizo everywhere? Let's see. Emerald, no, Platinum Kaizo, Platinum Kaizo, Platinum Kaizo. Let's see, let's send you both here. Yeah. Platinum Kaizo is still fun to watch, so I will send you over that way. So, I'm gonna head out for the night, but thank you very much for coming out. I appreciate it. Nope, never mind, they just went offline. So, we're just ending it here. Well, again, good progress tonight through the 3rd gym, through Watson. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night, so I hope to see you then. So, until then, have a wonderful evening. Peace.